half year, we did not have more, just haven't had more than 2 or 3 red days in a row. So yeah, it's looking like a bit stretched and extended, but this is the new era. As I've told you, the market is just going up. However, yesterday we have seen the first red day with a quite of a hectic sell-off after, as you can see, 10:30. And after quite of a steep sell-off, it just stayed in a consolidation mode and could not make the very much famous V-shaped reversal, which we have seen so many times in the last half a year. And now it's starting a bit in green. Seems like, at least so far, we still have some minutes to go. However, not the strongest. Buenos dias, Todd. ¿Qué tal? Good morning and nice to see you. Okay, guys, so indeed, this is what we have already on the SPY, ready on the triple Q, and let's see how we do continue. As you can see, more and more people and big names are talking about stretched markets, a possible pullback, and so on and so on. And in the meantime, not even mentioning the gold, which is pushing for new highs. And the crypto as well, also Bitcoin, it's pushing back a little bit. It's pulled back from the all-time highs. Now it's around 122,000 area. On the gold side, it's just touched 4,060 level as well. It's even a really huge move to the upside, up 1.38% at the moment to the upside. On the Asian session, Nikkei down, Hang Seng down, Europe quiet green though. However, in Europe there was a little bit a problem because of the EU's new steel tariff spark industry panic, in the auto giants like BMW just tumbled a lot. Okay. No, that we saw. Okay, sorry guys. So let's see what else. NVIDIA, Hyung says AI computing demand is up substantially in the last 6 months. Well, yeah, definitely. We can see it in the stock price as well. France crisis takes an unexpected turn as Macron allies defy him. That's an interesting one. So it seems like the turbulence in France is still there. Verizon size deal with ASTS. ASTS is definitely one of my stock to watch together with Verizon. Steel industry, as I've told you, in the UK, one of the biggest crises ever as EU hikes the tariffs. This is definitely not good for especially the auto industry. Buenas tardes, Tara. Nice to see you, Zuri. Nice to see you. Good morning. Zuki, Dara, thank you very much, guys and girls. ASTS, Roblox, thank you, Darren. CRW, yeah, the crazy mover, right? RKLB, big time to the upside today. GOBY, the opposite. Thank you. And NNE on your watch list, and Zuki called QSBMNR and SOFI. I'm just going to watch them soon. So traders, as you can see, no huge news, I would say, among the financial headlines. And as you know, the government shutdown is still in place, so it's not opened yet. And so far, it's Wednesday, but again, we are going to stay without major economic news. Also, again, a lot of FOMC member speakers. And wait, I was not right, because the morning is going to be without major economic news. 2 p.m. FOMC meeting minutes, guys, FOMC meeting minutes. So this can be a quite of a nasty surprise for the market, I would say, or it's just going to be neutral. I think these two scenarios can happen on the FOMC meeting minutes. Let's see which one is going to come first. Hi, Alex. Bunch from me more as watches. Thank you. MU, HIMS, TSM, Starbucks on your side, Nike, and LRCX. Thank you very much. It's not like a lot. Hi, Luis, on INTC. Let me just check it. You mean like the pre-market volume? Because it's just pulling back a little bit as I see. Oh, wow. All right. Listen, always check the average volume on the daily. like if I'm just checking an average volume day, it's around 112 million. So I would say compared to that, the 3 million, it's not that high, but let's see. Maybe it's a small profit taking coming. I don't know yet, but we should watch it. So always compare it to the average daily volume, and then you can actually decide whether it's an exaggerated pre-market volume or not. Hi, Andy. Nice to see you. Long ASTS, definitely. NVIDIA, BMNR on your side as well. We get the RKLB, definitely. INTC to the downside. ACHR, GOBY, and Bull. Yeah, I've seen Bull is going down. I'm just going to check it soon as well. So, traders, let's see what did you find and what else it is on the watch list. ASTS is the first, as I've told you. This was a deal with Verizon to provide its customers with self-service from space starting in 2026, and both of them are rising. ASTS a bit, not a bit, but very extended. However, on that huge news might, it's still going to push higher, so I'm going to check it. And DKNG, all of them extended and showing some signs of life. Finally, Alex, finally, I would say, let's see whether it's going to happen there or not. I mean, some pullback. But first of all, I'm just going to get my long list here, and the first one is ASTS. The next one, GOBY, the electric air taxi maker, just plunged 11% as they announced the pricing of the previously announced stock offering. GOBY will sell 30 million common shares for 1685. That's a lot actually, and this might spark a little bit more sell-off on the GOBY. Anyway, it's a bit extended. I agree that we should watch it on our short list, GOBY. Trilogy Metals, Rocket Lab is here, Metals Company, and so on. Lots of Metals Company are going to be here because of the tariffs indeed. US Rare Earths as well. As you know, this was the on the desk of Trump as well. This is just up 4% if you are interested in that. RKLB up more than 5%. The aerospace manufacturers secured a contract for 3 additional rocket launches. So RKLB can go to the long list indeed. Okay, metals company, seabed mining company stock 3% down after the Tuesday speculation that the company might reach a deal with the Trump administration. This is a stock under $10. So if you are interested, I'm just going to put it on my secondary list, and Bull as well, as I've seen it. And this is the TMC. Okay, Ionis Pharma stock popped 2.5%. It's IONS on the heels of JP Morgan upgrade. Now let's see the stock daily chart. How does it look like? Extended to the downside. That's good. Nice news. Let's see whether it can push higher indeed. IONS. Oops, sorry. It's just my problem. It's not extended to the downside, it's extended to the upside. Sorry, it was another stock which just popped up in my platform. And actually the volume is very low and not my favorite stock for today, but just because of it's a news-driven stock, I'm just going to move it to my secondary list. Figma is here as well. FIG, 2% after OpenAI announced it would integrate the design software vendors technology into GPT. FIG was a quite of a nice trade yesterday, a very nice one, called one by one of our trader. Thank you very much again, indeed. And seems like it is another push to the upside. I really like FIG again to our long list. SOFI is here, as you just called it. The fintech stock rose more than 1%, putting it on track to its 6.8% rally from the day before. Got a boost after Politico reported, citing sources that the Trump administration was considering selling $1.6 trillion in federal student loans to the private sector. So this is a quite of a big news, and let's see whether SOFI still can be stretched higher. So far, it looks like, but it's a bit extended. However, it's still, I think, room to go. Equifax is here as well. That is a current 245. problem is the volume, guys, in this stock. I'm not going to watch it. But NVIDIA 1% reports that the chipmaker was tapped for an XAI's $20 billion raise. Wow! So NVIDIA deserves a place on the long list. All right, traders. What else from your list? I'm going to watch it. INTS definitely INTC. I'm going to watch it on the secondary list. Hi, Alamo. Nice to see you. You were watching or telling, mentioning MU. HIMS, MU, definitely. So I guess, Alex, these are the overextended stocks, right? Especially MU. I'm going to watch it too. And don't forget Roblox and Reddit still, maybe even Metas, all of the big names might going to push it lower. CRWV, let me just check how does it look like on the daily chart. This started a pullback yesterday, but seems like it's just making a reversal. We can keep an eye on it, but I must tell you that this is in the middle now. Okay, Starbucks, LRCX, Nike. I'm going to watch JNJN as well. However, it just trigged me yesterday, unfortunately, the Johnson & Johnson, but it's going to be on my list as well. HIMS looks like as a continuation pattern, in my opinion, especially if it's breaking 60% or $60. But first, definitely the pre-market highs. Okay, Roblox to the long side. Yeah, I've seen Roblox is just rocketing now with like 2%, something like this, a bit lower. It had a quite of an extended pullback towards to this 50 EMA on the daily, as you can see. So this can be a make or break moment for the Roblox, whether it can push back, fill this gap, or it's going to make a reversal, because 128.28 is the high when we will see it at least or at all to break this consolidation high, this 3 days consolidation high, and move it towards to fill the gap. This is still a misery. I'm going to watch Roblox on my secondary list for today. You have so many great candidates, guys. I'm just checking my watch list. How does it look like? And I must tell you, the market is slightly green, like SPY 0.16. Triple Q, I guess it's a bit stronger. Let me just check it. No, it's weaker, 0.14. That's interesting. And the strongest stock on my list is Roblox, MU, Bitcoin is strong too, so might we can watch coin. AMD is not bad either. However, after this big gap up day, since then it's just struggling a bit. NVIDIA is strong too. Tesla, I thought Tesla is going to be over 460 already yesterday, but it has not done it. And I don't know where to go with this Tesla. I'm going to keep an eye on that. And on the weakest, by the way, I see AVGO minus 0.36. However, yesterday it made a nice doji. Google is not the strongest either. Look at that, 0.31%. So Google, I'm going to keep an eye. And Apple is not among the strongest either. However, Apple on the daily chart, it's a very nice and clear bull flag. So if it's going to break over this 260 again, I think that can be quite of a huge run on that. Hi Zainab, Applovin, yes, yesterday's biggest move. Definitely, I'm going to watch Applovin on my long list. Might there will be another continuation on the Applovin. It's up 1%. Mark, oh, nice to see you. And you are watching CRML. Thank you. I'm just going to move it to my secondary list. All right, traders, I think we have enough to start the day with. You know, we need to be definitely selective on the candidates to get the best ones indeed, not all of them, but rather the best ones. So I'm just posting my alert in the VIP room, and I'm going to post it in the test YouTube room as well. So traders, have a beautiful green day with DVG and Scott. And of course, I'm going to see you tomorrow at 9 a.m. as always. So have a green one, guys. And don't forget 2 p.m. FOMC meeting minutes. Good luck, everyone. Bye.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a Wednesday, middle of the week hump day. That's right, you've got 2 days behind us, 2 profitable days behind us. And here we go into this Monday or Wednesday morning, coming off of 2 good profitable days. And we got a lot to choose from this morning, which is good for all of our traders here. And again, volatility is back. We are doing well. And that's why you're part of the 44 Trading Room. Okay, let's get started here this morning. Welcome everybody here. Welcome everybody in our social media platform on YouTube this morning. Great to see everybody. Thank you to Aggie for teeing us up, getting us ready for the day. And here are some more headlines. We'll start off with Asia in the overnight session where we saw the Nikkei tumble 216 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 128. Shanghai and China, the only one that's up, that is up $20 or 20 points. Europe still in session right now. German DAX up 195, FTSE in UK up 92, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 79. Combining it with Asia, you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down. The 2 down are the Nikkei and the Hong Kong Hang Seng, putting pressure to the upside on the futures this morning. That's what we have. Dow futures this morning up 130, Nasdaq futures up 33, and the S&P E-minis are up 10.5 points this morning. Well, gold is out there again, over 4,000 this morning. Now 4,068.30 per troy ounce. Up $63.90, as 1.6% higher. Silver's up $1.17 this morning, just killing it here to the upside, 2.46% higher. Copper's up, platinum's up, palladium is up big again. Palladium is up 6.38%. Big time move for them. And if you're in the gold patch or in the oil patch this morning, you're up 67 cents to 62.40 per barrel. Crypto look real quickly. Bitcoin up 1,041.66 to 122,643.37. So that's still moving. News right now talking about mortgage rates. Borrowers head back to riskier mortgages, look for potential savings because the rates have not really jumped down. And then NVIDIA, Jensen Huang had said that AI computing demand is still up substantially in the last 6 months. And that's really about it. Auto giants not doing very well because of the EU's new steel tariffs. So kind of panicking in the industry. Hopefully the government will help out there at some point in time. And that's about it this morning. We're going to have to get on these stocks probably early this morning, and hopefully get the volatility that's in the pre-market here continuing on to the open this morning. So let's say good morning to everybody here in the room and everybody on YouTube this morning. Good to see everybody here, and great to have this great community that we can rely on and trust on each and every day. So good morning to you, Clifton. Good to see you here this morning again. Yep. Absolutely. Steve, good morning. Illaran, good morning. Brian, good morning. Darren, good morning. Zuki, good morning. Andy, what do you say? Mark, oh, good morning. Seth, good morning. Dan, good morning. Jay, good morning. Divide, good morning. Allie, good morning. And Steve, good morning to you. Let's talk some stocks this morning. AMD this morning, my favorite stock, over 214. This will be a long AMD, long 214. There's that post here. And then FIG this morning. I'll pull FIG in here. Hold on. Let me just go right here for FIG. FIG. And I'll put USAR over here. There we go. USAR. And the trade will be for FIG on the long side here this morning. FIG. This would be nice to get a pullback because this stock is really looking good here this morning. But FIG over 63.50. Got to get volume in here first. But we'll watch this stock as a potential mover this morning. And then, okay, ASTS. That's the space stock, over 85 ASTS. Post the alert here this morning. This may be an early trade, ASTS. I think this stock pulls back. It's been skyrocketing here. Yesterday was down at 67, now at 85. We'll look at the news here this morning and get you prepared for ASTS. And then see if the IONS trade, IONS, goes over 71. So we'll post this here, IONS. Here we go, IONS, long over 71. I've listed all of my trades here in the room. I'm watching Joby this morning, JOBY, that's under 17 for a short. SoFi looks good here, over 28.60. And then EFX, Equifax, I'm watching that stock this morning, and also USSR. USSR, I'll post over 30 in case anybody wants to join in here. Put this on your radar here, USSR, USAR, sorry traders, USAR, and it's going to be a long over 30 this morning. Stock looks really good. One of my favorite patterns, like we talked about yesterday, I'll try to get this one in here this morning as well. Let me see. I'll put it where TMQ is, and I'll take USAR over here, TMQ on my other monitor here. 4 monitors set up each and every day. I got the room on one, and I got three of the screens with charts, and then my trading station on one of them as well. Okay, we are set to go. I wanted to just read to you on the trade here this morning and let you know what's going on with the ASTS trade here this morning, because it's really up and about here this morning. AST Space Mobile shares surged 11% after the company announced a deal with Verizon to provide customers with cell service from space starting in 2026. So that's a good news for that stock. Hopefully it pulls down here. We get a chance to go long. So DVG is going to be a little tardy to the party here. We got about 3 minutes before we get going here this morning. But I will take you right through the open this morning without a problem here. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today. Should be a great trading day. We've got good volatility in the market, and really enjoying that because it gives us a great, oh, there we go, gives us a great opportunity to get in there. And okay, perfect. Just responding. All right, there we go. No problem. All right, we're set to go here this morning. Again, we're going to be watching that FIG this morning, ASTS this morning. Get those up on your level 2. I'll do the same here. Awesome. Okay. Set to go. With time to spare. Okay, here we go. And boom. Everybody doing good this morning, hopefully. Okay. Yep, DVG will be here about 10. TMO, nice move up higher. Stock doesn't move much. Pull back to 680 maybe on TMO. We'll watch that at the open here. About a minute 30 to go. Okay, there we go. All right, all set this morning. Minute to go. Watch CRML, Mark. Okay, I'll put that up here. CRML. Yeah, it looks great this morning, sure. Any pullback towards 11 would be great. Okay, 2 seconds. 1, we're open for business. Let's have a great day, traders. Here we go. Watching ASTS for a decent pullback here, as well as FIG. Remember, FIG, we're going to come in here at 63.50, so watch this one close. AMD coming down. Okay, AMD will be my first trade. 212 AMD, posting it now. AMD long 212. Watch for the entry here. ASTS already gone. $0.30 to go, AMD, and I'll be long the stock. Now watch Joby, sure. Okay, there we go. Hood to be in play today as well. Here's the entry on AMD. And then just watch FIG. Going to add now at the 213 level, which will be above the VWAP here on AMD. Stop loss will be 210. $212 entry here. Looking for more. Okay, I'm going to take a hood trade too here. I'm going to put hood here where IONS is. I'll put IONS over here. Okay, 146.50. I'm coming into hood right now. 146.50 hood long. Add at 147. Sorry for the tardy post. And we'll add at 147, and then you watch this high candle here be 147.64. Here we go. Come on. There we go. Okay, 213 adding full share size now AMD. Full share size now AMD. That CRML has not done anything. It's pulled back. Wondering when we could get in here on CRML. Mm-hmm. AppLovin. Yep. Pop. There we go. AMD target 214. We're going to get 2 points out of this sucker. Come on. 214. There we go. 214.02. I'm out 3/4 of the trade on AMD. That's the way to go right there. Boom. 2 points right in front of you this morning. Called out here. All right. That's a full share size trade. We'll keep the quarter on 215 target, probably right in front of 215 there. The 214.88, 214.90. Okay. Way to start the day, Scott. Way to go. Good start to a Wednesday. Now we just get this hood trade going. 147 target, HOOD. Fig exploding. Okay, AMD, I'm going to take some off right here at this 215.40, 215.50. Stock's up almost 2% right now. I'll take it off right here. 215, 215.21 out on AMD. All shares gone AMD. I want to sit and wait for the hood trade to come on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, real good run on AMD for sure. Fig way up there. What does that look like on the daily here on FIG? Yeah, well, the stock used to be 140 bucks. Yeah, one nice full share size trade now on Hood this morning. Trace, I've got to take this call. I'll be right back this morning. Thank you. Yeah, and sometimes calls work out good, and sometimes they don't. But that was okay. Hood remained steady. I'm all out of AMD here, and Fig now off to the races. FIG, right? And it's got room to go. RNAZ. Yep. Let's take a look at RNAZ. RNAZ halted. Yeah. To the upside, I guess I would say. At $20. Okay. That CRML. Yep. Thanks, Jay. That CRNL looks good this morning, Mark. Now over, if you get it over 12. ASTS, yeah, on the pullback. Where? I mean, if it gets under 86, then we'll take it through 86, I believe. Hood just hanging right now. APP, big pullback here on APP. Market's up 82 points on the NASDAQ. Dow's given up all that 100 and then some. Come on. Come on, Hood. I'm going to add to the Hood trade at 146. Not so much losing a losing trade. My biggest regret now is that AMD, right, Jay? Yes, I am full share size Hood. I just added to it right here at 146 again. There we go. Go, baby, go. Hood, we could get really super aggressive here, and nice job, Seth. Really super aggressive and add over 147. I think that's what I'm going to do here on HOOD. AMD, man, that you get the rear view mirror on there, and that just absolutely kills me. Same thing with that ASTS. We could have, would have, should have on that one. Wow, AMD crushing it. Hood just up and down like a yo-yo now. Need to take the top off here. Missed that ASTS trade. Come on. Darn it, Hood. This is going to hurt. Probably take out all my profit from AMD if we go down below that 144.50 here. Man, easy come, easy go. How do you do that? How do you go? How do you lose 2 points in 2 minutes? Come on. Hang in there. Got myself into a little bit of a mess, traders, this morning on Hood. Come on, hopefully right back up. As quickly as you came down, quicker we can go up here. Come on. Wow, look at AMD. Shoulda, woulda, coulda stayed in there. Can you imagine? Can you even imagine? Take a look at Dell. Dell was in play yesterday. Following through today. Yeah, nice. Super nice. NASDAQ up 105, Dow up 69 right now. Come on, Hood, don't put me to sleep this early. I'm going to look for that ASTS maybe on this pullback here to go long. Now what I think I'm going to do here is I think I'm going to come into this ASTS here. Watch the ASTS trade and then app also. So let's put app over here by FIG. I'm going to come into both of these trades here. App over here, FIG over here, and I'll announce the app trade. And we're going to go app long, APP long right here at 630. APP long at 630. $2 stop down to 628, 627 actually, $3 stop. I'm looking for 5 on the upside here. ASTS, if it gets under, I'm going to take it right here at 86.20 as it's on its way down. So this will be a long of ASTS, long at 86.50. Let's put it at 86.50. That way we can get in here. And we'll have a tight stop loss here, 85.50 on the stop. Okay, 2 trades. Let's go. No excuses, just push the button. There we go. Okay, ASTS target, we're going to add at 88. add at 88 ASTS. Come on. A little breath here on Hood. Come on, keep climbing, Hood. APP no trade. Let's take a look at that Tesla trade. Market up 134 on the NASDAQ. Yeah, 85 or 84.50 or so, 85 on ASTS. Keep an eye here. Hood starting to make a climb here. Just what we need. Scary on the Hood trade, and hopefully we get rewarded for holding it. At this point in time, I'll get a little overweighted here at 147. If we blast through 147, I'm adding to it again. Be extra full share size trade for myself. So here we go. Come on. go. Don't let us down. Come on. I mean, it moves up and down 70 cents like it's just blinking an eye, right? Come on, 147. Make my day. $147 or bust. Let's go. Still can't get past that, right? Okay, ASTS looking like we may get stopped out here. No trade APP. Oh, Hood, do something. I mean, you get that low volume, and then it just absolutely does nothing. Fig off to the races now. Waiting on ASTS here, 84.50 stop loss. It's real close. Yeah, I mean, it gets up there, we start to crest, and then nothing. Tesla having a hard day today. UNH super. Come on, Hood. Hood and ASTS. Come on. Here we go. Watch the 147 again.
Good morning. How are you?
Hey, DBG, good morning. I'll do better if you buy some of this Hood for me. Stock up.
I tried to short AMD bright and early, and boy, I was in the wrong direction. Look at that thing go.
Yeah.
Gave it a point, and it ran me over in like 10 seconds. So looking for next trade. Was able to make some money on the meta short this morning.
Yeah, the room was in the I think Tesla short, Darren. Dell trade this morning, UNH.
Nice.
And I've been in the AMD trade this morning. I got out early, and too early, I should say. And then now I'm in the Hood trade, and I'm still in the ASTS trade here long. So we'll see how that works out. Are you in anything right now at all, DVG?
No. I mean, I've got VST long, but I took that right at the open. I'm just looking around to see what else I might be interested in.
Right on.
I might get back into meta short at some point today. We'll see. But I am watching the IWM getting a nice bounce. Worth noting, Q's all-time high is 609.71. We were getting close. SPY up at all-time high is at 672.99. So we are getting close.
Here we go. Watch the 147, and hopefully we blast off here on Hood. Hanging in there with ASTS.
Yeah, I actually took some off of ASTS this morning, almost like right at the open. And if you guys remember, I bought that, put it in my portfolio at 48. And anytime you almost double your money, I don't care if it's a portfolio or not, like I'm taking some off. So we made some dough there, but I don't really count that towards day trading, really.
Come on, Hood. You get us so excited, and then you just retaliate here. I mean, and then just turn down. I'm out of the ASTS trade with a loss. ASTS. I'm going to repost this trade here at 84. Again, smaller loss there. Thank God for AMD this morning so far. And you know what? Hood's not bad. I'm going to wait out Hood. But I'm going to repost this ASTS long over 40, over 84. If we get there, fine. If not, no loss. Let's see what the high is of this past candle here. 146.81.
I am going to get some options on AMD just as some protection. We may bounce off the VWAP and move higher, so I'll get out of the way if it does that. But I'm looking at puts for AMD, and the Greeks actually make a lot of sense. If we get, the 220s right now, they're a little expensive, but 215 might be an option. $2.70 right now, so I'm going to pick up some of those. I'll give that maybe, I don't know, $200-300 to take a loss there if it happens.
Well, I love the pattern on Hood. Once you bunch up at the top like that, you keep hitting your head. The follow through could be really, really nice.
So big part of me is I'm a little bit, I want to say cautiously optimistic. That news from Oracle, I get it's only $100 million, but the news from Oracle, you saw what happened yesterday and how volatile markets shook to the downside. I think there's a lot of people that were trapped. Yesterday's decline was right around this level on the Qs. So maybe there's people that just were caught flat-footed, were buying that up, and then could find some liquidity. I imagine they'll continue to push just because why not? However, that news has ramifications across the AI industry. And I get like AMD's talking on partnerships, NVIDIA's talking partnerships with like XAI, etc. However, knowing that the cost structure is going to be more expensive mid to long term, I don't know if that's going to get baked in, let's say, for example, today. But that's part of the reason I'm taking a few positions as a hedge to the downside move, kind of like we did yesterday. We absolutely annihilated it yesterday on the coin short, Tesla short, and the Q put options from yesterday. So I may be looking at the Qs again today. I dumped that yesterday just because basically doubled my money. And might be looking at a similar setup today on the Qs.
Well, we're hanging in there, and the Dow's now propped itself up in the green territory. NASDAQ continues to move up 155 higher. And Hood, the same exact thing. We just can't get this thing rocking and rolling here. Hopefully we bounce up the VWAP and move a little bit higher.
I'm going to try Meta again here at the 715 print. We'll start small position here. Let's see. Okay, I like the move here. I'll put it at 715.20. 715.20 if we get filled.
UNH looks decent over the VWAP. Interesting trade. ASTS, glad we got out of the way of that one.
Seeing some sellers step into this AMD trade. Let's keep an eye on the VWAP. Options are up about 20 cents right now. Not going to get too excited, but you know, $400. That's not bad. Picked up 20 at the 215 strike Friday. Now I'm keeping an eye on the Qs, behaving similar to yesterday. I don't know if we get a big leg down and break 607.16, that could be bad news. But if we bounce off that level or stay above it and move higher, then obviously new all highs are in the making. Keep an eye on that.
I'll tell you what, man, Hood is just an ugly trading stock. I'm embarrassed to be in it right now. Just up and down, no real, I mean, you got a good move followed by just a turnaround, and for no real reason, right?
I like the move here on Meta. I'm going to add here. Also worth noting, we have the Fed minutes coming out this afternoon around 2 o'clock. One thing worth noting is if inflation, if you remember, we had the dual mandate, inflation and employment or unemployment, however you want to look at it, sounds like there's a singular priority now, which is employment. So if that's the case, markets have a tendency to get bullish during inflationary periods. Why? Things get more expensive, they cost more, which then drive profits. But in the meantime, you're devaluing the dollar, so don't need to get into that, but you guys are familiar.
Come on, Hood, do us a favor here. Yeah, I love AMD here. Yep. Right here at 220, add at 221. I'm cheerleading my own stock now. Let's go. It's got to get above 81, 146.81. So we got about 10 cents, 11 cents to go. Now 4 cents to go. Let's watch it here. Watch the ask at 146.81, which is the high in the last 40 minutes or so. Okay, so now we got through the 146.81 when we touched it. 146.82 now. And we should hopefully take out 147, and that's where I'm adding to extra full share size here. Hopefully we get a nice pop here in this market.
Looks like a critical moment here for the Qs. All right, Meta's looking good now. If we break the close at 713, I'll add a little more. Guys, keep an eye on coin. It just broke out. Big push now, coin. Okay, I feel comfortable with adding a little more on Meta here if we break the 200 EMA. So it's going to be a little bit of a later add, just below 712.20. So if I can see a print there, I'll just mark it add to this short position on Meta.
CRWV up over $7 today. 147.40. Well, let's see what the high candle is. This is the first candle of the day right here. Oh no, that's the second candle. First candle, second candle high is 147. Come on, 147.64. So that's where we need to set the alert. 147.65. 147.60.
Q's getting strength.
I'm going to alert myself once it gets up there in case I'm not focused in on that stock. But we should get it. Should get the breakout here. And then let's go to the daily. Sorry, traders. Or no, let's just go to the 10 days. 5 days maybe? Yeah, there you go. Better. So 148 is the next line in the sand, and then 150. Okay. You rarely hear this from me, but possible swing trade on Hood, actually. We finish up that way. I'll probably take some off and then let it ride.
Q's grinding higher, SPY grinding higher. I am watching Oracle right now for potential short. 287. I'm going to market order right here. 287.17 small size Oracle.
Come on, we can do this now. Looking good. Keep pumping again. 147.65 would be the clean breakout here. Got close to it. We got about 32 cents to go here.
All right, similar trade to yesterday on the Qs. They're $1.73 right now for 608 expiring tomorrow. I'll pick up like 10 to start in case we find some rejection here. We may do a small spike over session highs, and if we come back to this level reject, I'll add to my position. Right now, we'll start with 10. We'll see what we do. 607.16 level I'm watching below on
Wow,
the Qs.
UNH.
I'll add to Oracle under 287.50, or sorry, 286.50, sorry. Cue the disclaimer. Getting ready for the add on Oracle here. I won't add until I see it. I need to see that level break. Okay, getting ready for Oracle's add here. I like it. I like it.
Let me put Oracle up here for you. Well, you're definitely under the VWAP, which is a good thing.
Yeah, I want to see it break that low to the left of it under that 286.50 though. Yeah, we're up like $100 on these put options on the Qs. Again, I need to see 607.16 break. I don't want to see it hold as support. Right now, high probability of that because bulls are back in control, without a doubt. But I'm looking left. You look at this level, this is kind of where that avalanche started yesterday. So I'm curious if, people are trying to push to that 609 level again, all-time high, put in like a double top. Or is this like legitimately a breakdown? And if it is, we'll be in position. If not, we'll just get out of the way. All right, Meta's looking great. I'll add again if we break 712.50. We had a bounce in and around that area right at the VWAP. So I need to see that break. Meta reports earnings in 3 weeks.
Okay, little breath here on Hood. Let's see if it goes for us now. Remember what I said, 147.65. You got to see that before you see anything higher. Once it gets up there, that's where I'm going to start to think about taking some off. Yep. RONS doesn't have any volume in it. PayPal looking great. PayPal, I think, deserves some attention. I'm going to take this trade, 75.50 PayPal. I'll send it right now. I'm going to come in right here. PYPL 75.50. I just pulled this up after watching it for a while.
I'm going to add to Oracle here. We'll probably go full size if we break 286.50.
All ready. Share size to start. If we get the breakout here, I'll add. Actually, you're going to want to watch this 75.59. But I'm long this stock right now. PayPal.
I'm going early in advance on Oracle. Hopefully don't bounce here, but let's go full size here. Need to see Oracle break at least the close, 284. We'll see if we can get a continuation, ideally down to like 280. Be a monster trade for me if that happens. We'll definitely be taking partials probably around 282 if we get in that print. Just noticing that pre-market, that's where we found some buyers. So we get down to 282, we'll bank some dough.
Add at 75.80. Go full share size here on PayPal, PYPL. Here comes Hood again. Hood's real close here, 147.65. Break that, we'll stick with a winner here today. Hood, I'd like to think of it as a small pullback. We'll see.
Come on, Oracle. Time to break. Running into the 200 EMA here in a moment. I'm looking to see if we crack that. We are at it almost right now. It's right at 286.08. Let's see if we can crack that. And if we do, we could have a nice trade on our hands, y'all. No add on Meta yet. Need to see that 712.50. And right now it's pretty spready. So
wait, what is that, Frank? Today's my one year anniversary of trading. Again, results are $100. So in 1 year you made 100, is that right or no? And what's your average share size that you trade on average?
let's go, Oracle. It is a full-size trade now. Need to see it break.
Again, we're in PayPal and Hood right now. Those of you that are following along with me.
AMD moving higher. I will probably double my position on the Q put options here in a moment. NVIDIA finding some sellers. I'll be patient. I want to see 607.16 break on the Qs, realistically, for me to double up.
Got just 2 trades for me right now. 3 altogether today. AMD was really, really good this morning for the long. And now I'm in the Hood trade long and I'm in PayPal long. Boy, UNH at the top looking good. Coin short. Don't know. Let's take a look at coin. Well, I mean, two things come to mind, Vicus, is number one is it's market's up almost 150 points here, 149 on the NASDAQ, 95 on the Dow. Coin is above the VWAP. It's just broken out to a new high. I think I'd look for ways to go long this stock myself.
Very tempted to add even more to Oracle here. Actually, you know what? I will. Adding more to the short position here on Oracle. Meta just kind of waffling, and the put options on AMD are red at the moment, but that's okay. I don't like the fact that Meta bounced perfectly off the VWAP and is moving higher. So I'm more than happy to dump this, but I think AMD wants to take out its all-time high up at 226. Actually, I think it's higher than that, 230, I think. Let me pull it up. I think it was higher than that. I think it was 230. Yeah, 227.30 all-time high for AMD. That was back on March 8th in 2024. Definitely looking like it wants to go check that area out. Only 5 points away. But these put options I may dump because they're $215 strike. And we paid $260. They're down at $210, so I'm down on this trade quite a bit, which is fine. This Oracle trade helping cover some of this loss on those options. Rigetti looks interesting, possibly for a short. Big spike this morning. Oh, wait. Hold up. This VST trade is putting me to sleep, so I'm going to probably just dump it. I'll give it like a couple more minutes. $43.80 Rigetti will build a small spot, a small position here. $43.80 RGTI under $43.80.
Okay, there goes Hood now on the breakout. Again, 147.65 on the breakout here, which would be Hood. That would be a good thing now. If we get it, there's the breakout. Target going to be 148, and then we'll make a decision up here. I'll probably end up keeping some of it. Be nice if we finished up high like this.
Amir, yeah, on Amazon, if you were in position, great, you're taking advantage of the breakout, but it's hard to buy those breakouts because you don't know where the top's going to end. Obviously, all-time high is up at, what, 242? So there's definitely room there if it decides to push. That said, it is already up, 1% on the day. Can it move? Sure. I don't know. Cue the disclaimer on that one. Okay, I'm watching the cues here. 607.16. If we get there, I'll add more to my put options. We're up about 30 cents or so. 20 cents. A couple $100. And unfortunately down about 1,000 on these AMD put options, which is fine for now. We do see the market rollover. I want to see how AMD performs because right now it's definitely stronger than the market. Even with the pullback right now in the Qs and SPY, we're seeing AMD push higher. So this could be a little bit of a decoupling as AMD tries to chase its all-time highs. So I might be forced to dump this position with a loss. I'll be patient because I'm keeping an eye on the Qs. We're now in the 607 print. Watching 607.16. I don't want to see a bounce there. I need to see a forceful push to the downside for me to add to these put options on the Qs. And I'm looking for it to emulate a similar rollover that we saw yesterday. Just look left and you'll see why I started building a position literally right where we started rolling over around that 608.90, just below 609. Some of you guys ask why on those types of positions. In my mind, it's like an insurance policy, right? If we roll over, great. If we don't, dump it. Like, I'm not going to fight the tape.
Okay, what I'm going to do here is I'm setting an alert for the 147.90 area. And if we get through that, when we get through that on Hood, I'll let some go. And then I may sleep with the rest here overnight. We'll see how it goes.
All right, Rigetti looking okay. I may go full share size here. Rigetti. Yep, there we go. Full share size Rigetti to the downside. I'll be looking for like, I don't know, 1.5 maybe. Like 41.5, 42. That'll work. Man, AMD is relentless today, huh?
Yeah, it is. And you know what? I was in there at, what, 212.50, I think it was today.
Oh, wow, nice. That was right around, that's where I was like shorting it.
Yeah.
So we were on the opposite end there.
Yep.
I ended up putting a stop like a 213. I think I got out, let me look. 213.72. So I got out a little later than I wanted to. But yeah, I was watching the close. Like, if it breaks the close, it should continue lower. It broke the close and then just ripped right after that. So all right, I'm going to add 10 more to these put options on the Qs here. A little bit early, but they're 205 now. I paid, what did I pay? $1.72. the first 10. We'll add another block here. Same thing. If we roll, great, we're in position. If we don't, and we bounce off the VWAP and move higher, I'm out. Right around my initial entry would be like $1.70. So we'll lose a little bit of money there because it'll move my dollar cost up. But I'm counting on a little bit more of a rollover from yesterday. That said, I wouldn't doubt if bulls are trying to push us to new all-time highs before the 2 o'clock Fed minutes.
What are the Fed minutes? Are they're meeting today?
No, it's just basically a transcript of what happened in the last Fed meeting with details.
Okay.
So it'll just give
Even
us some
with the
additional
shutdown,
insight.
right?
Yeah. So that's the trouble, though. Like a lot of the data, part of the reason I think these markets have continued to move higher is, look, earnings are good, by and large, for a lot of these companies. And there's no real economic data that's going to come out unless it's a headline that can have an impact on these markets. So if you know earnings are good and you have no news coming out, why not? It's like literally having an open freeway without, police to give you a ticket. So no speed limit. It's the Autobahn. So that's at least how I'm trying to justify it. It would make sense, I think. However, like if you look around, it goes back to what we talked about. Gosh, it had to have been in maybe April or before that, maybe March, where gold is at all-time highs. The bond market's getting a lot more inflows. Rates are coming down. Unemployment's going up. So like if you look more broadly, a lot of the big three, and the dollar is gaining strength, which is kind of fascinating to me. But if you look at it, you've got the three big markets are bond markets, equity markets, and foreign exchange or currency markets. And right now they're all moving higher, along with underpinning, metals. So gold, silver, all that, they're all moving higher. So you have all the big, I'd say, houses saying that our asset, whether you're bullish on metals or equities or Forex, all of them are higher. So somebody's going to be wrong because you can't have all of them move higher.
Yeah.
And it's a unique situation where we've seen usually a downturn in these types of environments, unless, let's just say, for example, equities are the winners. Then obviously the markets continue to move higher. If bond markets win, equities are going to move lower. If foreign exchange markets win, that has an impact on both bonds and equities. So it's just kind of an interesting thing to see. Like when all three horses, we'll call them, in the race are in first place at the same time, someone's got to lose, right? You can't have all three tie. And if you do, it's, I suppose it can happen, but it's highly unlikely. And so in that scenario, guess what? You have more and more bets hitting the table because all three horses are leading the charge. And which one's going to be in first? Well, we don't know. It's neck and neck. So that's kind of where I'm looking at it going, okay, well, can we move higher? Yes, because we don't really have that economic data that could screw things up. You can have a headline from any person right now in the administration, frankly, or news that comes out like we saw yesterday on, let's say, Oracle, or maybe Meta comes out with some, or AMD like they did today. So I think there's different drivers right now that are headline focused, which make it a bit of a challenge. And so it's important to be cautious and have a plan. I used AMD as an example. I was looking for a 2-to-1 trade at least. I got ran over. Thank goodness we had stops in place. But it's hard to short markets when they're at all-time highs, just period. So for those of you guys that are shorting, just know there's a lot more risk in that. And it's important to be cautious when you're doing that kind of stuff. Cue the disclaimer, right?
Yeah.
Like perfect example right now, I'm going to dump this AMD at a loss, these put options right now. And it's significant. I mean, it's, over $1,300 now. But that's okay. On the one hand, I'm losing on that trade, but on Oracle, like it's looking good for now. We're up 2 points. on full, over full share size. We're at full shares and a half. So managing risk is part of this business. I'm sure many of you guys have fallen victim to holding on to a losing trade longer than you should. Convincing yourself, it's got to turn around. It's got to turn around. It doesn't. It doesn't have to turn around. It doesn't have to do anything. So I digress. AMD on an absolute tear. I'm convinced now 226.71 right now is the last all-time high, or I should say high of the last 12 months. And 227.30 is the all-time high. So I think it's definitely on a trajectory. And I will be dumping this position right now on AMD. Congrats for those of you guys who went long on AMD. Nice 3-point pop from, who was talking about 220, I think. AMD, look at it go. I'm still going to hang on to this meta trade. We're slightly red on that too. But that's okay. We had a nice green trade this morning. Start getting over like 718, I'll probably, just dump it. There goes AMD. There's the breakout. Now it should start to cook now.
Yep, looking great.
Yep. I didn't take that to the long side. Oh, well.
Yeah, I know. Good on Hood. Yep, still in the PayPal trade here, treading water. Like I said, if we stick up here for the remainder of the day, I'm going to stick with this trade.
Okay, Rigetti looking good. Meta, not looking great. The only way, I suppose, we get Oracle break about 283. We'll print a Green Day. Rigetti breaks 41 Green Day. Otherwise, gave a little bit back today, which is fine. We had a monster day yesterday. 5-digit day yesterday, Scott.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
You mean not 6, like I said before?
No.
One
of
man,
these
I had a
days.
6-digit day today. Wow.
One of these days I will.
I'm like, I put 2 and 2 together. I'm like, oops.
Without a doubt, best day of October for me yesterday. I got out of coin, I think at 371, maybe 372, something like that, yesterday. Let me look. Oh, 370.81. I was all out for the position. So huge trade for me on coin yesterday. Then Tesla, well, that was options and shares. I got out earlier on the shares than I did the options. And then, of course, we doubled our money on the Q put options, which was pretty awesome. That was the big one. That was the big mover. We'll keep an eye on the Qs here. You know, wouldn't be surprised if we tried to reach those all-time highs on the Qs today, just to squeeze anybody that was short, and then maybe start to roll over to 610. So I'm more than happy to get out of the way at 608 and reposition at 610. Here we go. Let's get the breakdown Oracle, y'all. We'll tag the 284 print for just a moment. Just now. Mark's looking at Dell. APP just showed Bear Trap J on, was it APP? Ooh. I don't know, man. Worth noting, like APP is going to get probed and investigated. So
Really?
Yeah, I mean APP. That's why we saw that big drop. What was that, Monday? They announced it perfectly right after the close. They're like, "Oh, by the way,
yeah, that happens."
Bam!
Right?
It drops. Whatever.
It's funny.
I took that one short. I think I got it at like 598. Dropped it at like 570 maybe that day. I was like blown away that I made that. You know, it was a smaller size trade, but blown away. I heard the news and then literally like it bounced right near the close. They announced it at, what time was that? About 340-ish, 330-ish on Monday. I remember shorting it, going, "Oh man, I wish I would have loaded this thing up." So yeah, I'd be careful with that, just because obviously that bounce. Anytime I see a bounce like that, it's people that were probably caught off guard, because that's not retail traders buying up to 620 or whatever 642 when it went up. That's people that, if you look at a 50% retrace of that downward move from the initial drop. Let me actually figure that out. Give me a second. Or even throw like an anchored VWAP on it from that initial move. Let's do that right there. So it found support literally at, what is that, 593 and change, right at the open, bounced higher. And I'd say that right now, 60, or call it 610 is where the anchored VWAP sits. So maybe it pushes down to 610 and then tries to bounce on APP. But if it breaks that, then down we go. Cue the disclaimer, not financial advice. It's your money. Do what you want with it. Guys, Oracle looking nice into the 284 print. I'm going to be patient. I'd like to see a break under 282 and see if we continue that move to the downside below 280. Rigetti just waffling around. I'll be patient. AMD on a tear, up almost 225 now, guys. Almost at 225.
Come on, Hood. Second breath here. Let's go. PayPal, I think, is going to do it also. I'm 3 trades into the day. Looking good so far.
There we go. Hello, Oracle. Back to the close. Let's see a break now. We're up, whatever, 20 cents. Not going to get excited about it. But Oracle looking great. No partial yet, guys. Normally I'd take a partial here right around the close, but I want to see a break now and get that follow through down to the 282. If we do that, I may eke out a green day today, after all. Looking fantastic now. Up over 3 points now in Oracle from initial entry. At $1,300 given back to AMD, let alone the initial $200 I gave back on AMD, $246. Didn't help. Made a little bit of money on Meta. We still have a position on Meta. It's kind of hanging there. APP, I don't like. It's just too spready, so I won't take a trade there. A good call out. Who was that, Jay? And I'm trying to be patient on the Q put option. So right now we're a little bit red on those. But that's okay. I'm not too worried about it. I'm down about 15 cents because I did the ad. So like $300. Oracle now in the 283 print. Let's go. Keep it going. If we get a 282 print, or if we get a big crack to the downside on Oracle, it would be great. Here comes Rigetti. We are full size on Rigetti as well. So if we get a point or so, that'll help, put another $1,000 in the coffers. Oracle are looking fantastic. No partial yet, guys, on Oracle. This is what I wanted to see. I'm watching pre-market lows, which are right around this 280, 250 area. That's what I'm expecting, likely to take my first partial on Oracle. And Rigetti, I'd like to see a 42 print. If we break 42 and a half, awesome. But I'll be looking around there to see if I can take a partial. Start to bounce there, then I will 100% either A, take some off, or just get rid of the whole position. You know what? I haven't even looked at. I looked at Tesla once today. What's it doing today? A little bounce there, guys. I don't know if you guys have marked the charts, but 426.45, a level I have marked. 437, a level I have marked. 442.50, another level I have marked. And if you look at that, we've had quite a bit of trading in and around those areas. So hopefully those levels help. Yeah, you know what? So Iron, they were on my watch list, and unfortunately, I didn't short it like I wanted to. Frankly, like I don't always trade these size stocks. Obviously, if we did, we could get a lot more shares, but their convertible note offering is a sign that they need to raise money, which is not great for investors because typically those convertible notes will translate to, if you're an investor in that stock, you will likely get diluted. And if you get diluted, that means you either need to buy more shares or hang on to them and then figure out how diluted you get. So a lot of times people will sell off during that type of announcement. That's for IREN. I think they announced that right at the close yesterday or around then. Maybe like 10 minutes before the close. I think it dropped like 7%, didn't it? If I remember right. I was checking that one out. Yeah, it dropped around 7% after hours. Hence why I was looking to short that one today, but I don't know. I didn't like the price action or the volume early this morning, so I didn't mess with it. Yeah, good call out, Jay. Don't do it, Oracle. Come on. You gave me a 283 print. Now you're going to bounce out of nowhere? What's that all about?
Welcome to my world.
Yeah, bounced over a point. $1.20 out of nowhere. Just popped. Oh, man. Come on. I was looking at IREN, and then I looked over at my Oracle position like, oh, green, 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 green. Not as green. What? I might have to take a partial here on Oracle. But I am watching the Qs roll over a little bit here. So I may add again to my Q put options here. In fact, I think I will. Right around the same entry, $1.70. Okay, we'll bring my dollar cost down a bit. I don't like doing that. You know, I added to a winning trade at the time. We had a bounce. Now I'm adding at my original entry. Oh, man, I don't like this bounce on Oracle. What is that? Oh, yeah. Well, I'm going to take some off Oracle here. We'll leave half of it on. I got to bank that profit. That's an ugly bounce for my position there. And if it tanks, great. We got half there. That is a lot of volume getting pumped in there. What is that? In the last 3 candles, we've got what's up with that, Scott? What is up with that?
You know, the only thing I'm proud of right now is that we saw this Dow market turn red today. Now we're up 118, 19 points, 16, and then Nasdaq's got a 153 move today. So we're high and dry to the upside. I am green and
Nice.
and going greener hopefully here because PayPal. I'm going to take some off the table here as we approach that 76 on PayPal. That's just 50 cents, and you know, with the volume that it has, which isn't much, you know, I'm happy to get back to where we are.
Very nice. Yeah, I've got some of these. I'm slightly red, manageable red. Nothing that I'm too sad about, just because yesterday was a monster day. But I'm going to hold on to some of these short positions. We'll see how they play out. So it could turn into a little bit more of a red day, which is fine. But I'm going to be pretty much done. I got some stuff to take care of. But Scott, it was good to see you. Sorry for being a little late today.
Yeah, no problem.
And for the team, unfortunately, not as monstrous of a day as we had yesterday. But congrats for those of you guys that followed along with Scott, because you absolutely crushed it today, Scott. Well done.
Yeah, I've got 3 winners here. Hopefully we'll finish with a bang here. I need Hood to really move for me here. But other than that, good day. Real good
right
day.
on. Well, I'll see you guys at the open tomorrow. Till then,
Yep.
cheers. God bless.
See you then. Take care, DVG. Okay. Yeah, REN. Very nice, Jay. Come on, Hood, get up and go for us one more time. Traders, I'm going to call it a day right here. I will see everybody back tomorrow here in the 44 trading room. So everybody have a great evening tonight. Pleasure trading with everybody. I'm going to hold on to PayPal. I'm going to hold on to Hood here. Hopefully this market continues to do better. And I will see everybody then. Everybody have a great and wonderful evening tonight. And Clifton, thank you so much. Traders, God bless you all. Godspeed, and we'll see you then. Bye-bye.